Hello everyone. It's showtime. This is the street fighting game we were looking forward to, right? It's on a street filled with rage, presumably, right? Might be a bit loud. It's that's right. That literally wasn't a street. I'm a fraud. Okay. Hello everyone. It's showtime. That's what we call a little joke, because it was right next to the... It was right next to it. So I was like, okay, yeah, we can do that. No, we're not playing Splatterhouse. Wait, where the fuck am I? Haha! Yes, we have fun here at Gaming Hell Industries. So, what are we doing tonight? Well, should be pretty obvious. Well, let's read the story first. This city was once a happy, peaceful place. Until one day, a powerful secret criminal organization took over. This vicious syndicate soon had control of the government and even the police force. The city has become a center of violence and crime where no one is safe. Amid this turmoil, a group of determined young police officers have sworn to clean up the city. Among them are Adam Hunter, Axel Stone and Blaze Fielding. They are willing to risk anything, even their lives, on the... Wait for it. Streets of Rage. Hello, Cac. Hi, Dino. Very funny. Hello, Clip. Hello, Sardus. Adam Hunter, age 23, ex-cop, bonsai, and boxing are his hobby and ability. Blaze Fielding, 21, ex-cop, hobby lambada, ability judo. Axel Stone, 22, ex-cop, hobby video games, ability martial arts. Let me know how the volume is, by the way. Lambada, yes. So yes, this is Bare Knuckle. What was it? Ikari no... The Japanese version has like a different subtitle. Ikari no Tekken, I think? Hold on. Oh, I gotta check this shit. Hold on. Wait. No. Yeah, Ikari no Tekken. I think the only one I can think of would have been Revenge of Shinobi, which also credited, of course, Yuzo Koshiro. Yeah. Adam's hobby being bonsai is very, very funny. I'm still able to hear you, so the music copyright Yuzo Koshiro isn't loud enough, understood. So that's the Japanese box art there. Here's the US box art. Notice that it emphasizes 1 or 2 players at once. I wonder why they do that. Very interesting. Let's read the back of the box. Great 2-player action. Axel, Adam and Blaze, ex-cops, the solution to punk pollution. The city's a war zone, and they're going out 2 at a time to give the gangs a kick in the guts. Not nuts, sadly. Blaze has trousers, true. Oh wait, she does. Oh yeah, good spot. The streets, they are full of rage. Hello, Neo Zero. 2 whole players, I know. This is the ultimate in street combat. These city fighters are martial arts maniacs with a battery of 40 individually controllable attacks, including jabs, headbutts, and overhead kicks. They're up against a mob of kung fu creeps and axe-hurling fiends. On the streets, it's only 2 of them against hordes of attacking scum. Slam into pipe-wielding weirdos and bash them with their own metal. Throw an opponent or an elbow smash. Throw an uppercut or an elbow smash. These goons keep coming. So there's not much difference between the European and the American box art. We see slightly more of the art. So we'll zoom in here. We have famous Streets of Rage characters, Sniper Man, Jason Voorhees with a gun. They've all got guns, and of course, creepy sewer man. And here's the European back of the box. Everyone's favourite part. The city has been taken over by a massive crime syndicate. 3 young police officers have quit the corrupt metropolitan police force and set out to topple the organisation on their own. Did they specifically count how many attacks they... Yes, they. I'm pretty sure they did. Pretty sure there was a magazine advertisement that had, like, all of the moves you could do. Anyway, we have, like, a tiny screenshots. That's how the European boxes were sorted. And only CAC wants this. Nobody else wants this. I'll read out the French description. La vie est sous le contrôle d'un syndicat du crime organisé. 3 jeunes policiers ont quitté les forces de la police métropolitaine, se préparant what the fuck is that? Vancière. L'organisation pour leurs propres moyens, in their own way. There we go. There's your French. One sentence, that's all it takes to explain the game to Europeans. Hi, Vestless. So, we do have... I mean, you know what this game is, right? It's just... I was looking through games we've played, and I'm like, fuck, I'm 308 streams deep, and I haven't played the original Streets of Rage or 2? Fuck, we gotta fix that. So, I did. Now, this link here has the original part of the original design document, which is in Sega Mega Drive Complete Works. This was originally called Dragon SWAT, or D-SWAT. Sort of a little nod to the earlier E-SWAT. That eventually didn't happen. They had, like, character designs that were, like, kind of like Chuck Norris, and Blaze was originally like a kung fu lady. So there's some interesting stuff in there. But Read Only Memory also had an interview with Noriyoshi Oba, although they've since removed it from their website, which is really helpful. But I took a couple of little extracts that I found particularly interesting. So after the development of the Super Shinobi was complete, I discussed with Yuzo Koshiro some ideas for making a street karate game. We looked at titles such as Double Dragon and Final Fight, and used detective TV shows like Starsky and Hutch and the A-Team for reference. Then we proceeded to create the concept for Bare Knuckle. It was popular because it was very exhilarating to play, and also offered a multiplayer mode. We'll get to that. But we felt that other games in this genre were lacking something, so we designed Bare Knuckle to include more cooperative elements, so satisfaction was derived from achievement and strategic play rather than from exhilaration alone. What I cared about the most was the combat system, its strategic elements and how it felt to play. The basic concept of the enemies is very simple. They move around in order to surround the player, so the key is for the player to move in such a way to avoid this. We developed a series of moves to enable strategic play. Jumping while holding allowed players to vault over enemies to escape an encirclement. Throwing enabled the player to throw the enemy to either the front or to the rear. The thrown enemy also had collision detection, so it could use this tactically to avoid becoming surrounded. Attacking from the back is a reverse attack that offers the player an option if quickly approached from behind. This varied combat system provided players with choice and, as such, a feeling of achievement. Now, they mentioned multiplayer there, because this is a pretty important deal. What SNES game famously did not have multiplayer? That's right, Final Fight. The SNES port of Final Fight was missing, among many other things, both the 2-player mode and the sheer amount of enemies that would surround you in the arcade game. And Sega very clearly capitalized on that, because they were like, hey, check it out. It's a case of we got Final Fight at home, but it's actually better than the one you get outside. And some guy was missing, I don't know who he was. You blame the Sonic comic streams for making you think D-SWAT was a spin-off of Decap Attack? They did correct some of that in the update Final Fight Guy. That is true. But they had to get rid of somebody else to make space. Anyway. Obviously we're playing as Blaze. What game famously did not have multiplayer? Mario Paint. Duh, easy question for babies. So I wanted to... I was originally just going to do Streets of Rage 2, but I figured we may as well do the original one, because A, I can probably finish this, right? Probably. But also, I think I kind of want to highlight just how much of a change, how much of an advancement the second game is over the first one. Just, like, in terms of presentation and complexity, there's just a huge difference. Get out your dancing emotes. L-Blaze, yeah. Let me know how the volume is, by the way. Make sure you can both hear the beats and me. I know you'd rather just hear the beats, but unfortunately you're stuck here with me. So, we don't have that many attacks. We got enough. In particular, we've only got one jumping attack. There's no holding a direction and or a different neutral one. This will be important in the second game. But we have a string. You can pick up weapons, pick up the bottle, stab your opponent with them. It's fine, don't worry about it, it's a Streets of Rage. This is relatively early MD after all, that's true. So you can also vault over enemies, which gives you 3 different types of throw. Forward, backward, and the suplex. There's also not that many enemy types, at least not as many as we will see later. I often find myself a little intimidated when I stream, like, really popular, beloved games. Because it's like, what am I supposed to say? But hopefully my gameplay will speak a little for me. I think this game's pretty fun. I prefer the second one, which we'll be trying to run twice. We'll make an attempt at hard mode. It's not going to go well. It's going to be a disaster. But we'll do our best. Oh, and there's the back attack. The timing is actually a little strict on it. It has to be both at exactly the same time. You have the beloved enemy Nora. Now, knives are pretty interesting. You have the sort of Cody pig pig sticker knife from Final Fight, but like the distance is quite far. Otherwise you just throw it and it does like a shit ton of damage, so it's quite helpful. Fuse and they're back. Those are good picks. This is the attack of the barbarian. The attack of the barbarian is over. Yes, there is a fine science to making a suplex look good. Also, we glossed over Dine Pot or Pine Pot or whatever it's supposed to be. I feel like I've seen that as a neon sign in many a bad YouTube video of someone in front of their game collection. That just seems like the sort of thing that they would have. I believe it was also referenced in Sonic Mania. With Blaze, the best way to get rid of enemies in this is to grab them, knee them in the guts, we're clearly kneeing them in the junk, and then suplex. Works every time. Also, we just used the pepper. Sadly, it only appears a few times in the game, but it's very funny. Printed out as a mouse mat to sell at Game Expos for unreasonable prices. Yeah, that sounds about right. I like the ripping, the wind blowing the poster. That's a very cute touch. Oh yeah, the doors are huge. Hold on, sorry. Attention gamers, the barbarian is no longer attacking. Proceed as you were. People often complain about music in Western MD games, but if you've ever tried to program an FM synth, you'd be glad they were able to get any sort of listenable tone. Yeah, knives are often like an instant kill when you throw them. But actually getting the distance to throw them is kind of odd. Like, it doesn't quite feel intuitive. That was a complete miss, that's fine. I also love the bottle that you break it and then you stab people with it. That's really funny. You have to do a delicate dance with these opponents. Sometimes they will just encircle you. The thing is, you can make gems sing. You can absolutely make that thing sing, but it just takes talent. I would say that the Comic Zone and the... I have to compliment the Ooze for 5 seconds. The Ooze has a great soundtrack, and that's gems as well. But that's because, you know, you got Howard Drossy and shit. Ah, don't kill me. I'll take this apple. Yeah, I think was Spinball gems? I can't remember. It probably was. Ah. Of course, unique to this first game is you can press a button and call the police, which is commonly agreed to be the guy from eSWAT before he became a robot or whatever happens in that game. But it's not Golden Axe, because it's a completely different playing game. Developed by completely different people. Strange how that works. Edgar Swat. Yeah, that's his name. I like to think he was called Murphy. You know, I've never really played the Mega Drive Garfield game. That's a gap, question mark, in my knowledge, question mark? Aha. Nope. Oh yeah, I absolutely do not even remotely envy people who have to code music for video games. That sounds really hard. They must be very talented. Balex Earthy. Yeah, close enough. Try and sue us, Orion Pictures. Ah. Anyway, here's Freddy Krueger. Don't worry about it. I think this guy's name is Cypher. Like, I think that's just his name. This is not going to be a one-credit clear, by the way. I'm kind of bad at this. Yeah, the bosses are, like, huge in this game. They're so big. The thing is, I've actually figured out like every other boss near enough except this guy. This guy still gives me trouble, and I have to fight 2 of him later on. Yeah, at the MK4 maximum damage thing. Yeah, there's one of the Zamza clones is called Souther. I've always liked the tide effect on the stage. I think it's really neat. There's also a rain effect coming up, which isn't quite as effective, but it's nice. There's something really impactful about even a Galcia just punching you in the face in this game. It feels very solid, very painful. Sound is I believe the Streets of Rage 2 developer interview, we'll be linking when we get to that game, mentions how important the sound design is for a game like this, and they're absolutely right. It's not the person you think it is. Also, because I've been playing Streets of Rage 2 all week, I keep pressing the A button on instinct and it doesn't do that. It doesn't do my defensive special. It does something very different. Oh yeah, this is great. Is this Moonlight Beach, I think it's called? Anyway, I made sure to play as Blaze so that nobody gets this confused with a Dino Please stream. He's streaming Phantasy Star 2, not Streets of Rage. He's on the road to completing it in just 3 streams. I don't even know how that's possible. I thought that game was like 100 years long, but clearly I'm mistaken. I'll get rid of this pipe guy. Rare instance of Galcia not using a knife as a weapon. My pipe is gone. Now where could my pipe be? Galcia. Oh god, I hate it when 3 of these karate guys just show up, all in a row. like they're in a Godfrey Ho film or something. They were right about the enemies constantly surrounding you, they weren't wrong. There's a can. Yeah, that's right. I think the can rolls around as well, it's a cute touch. Anyway, this is a game that has throw escapes, or throw teching. If an enemy grabs you, and it's the right kind of throw, hold up and C to avoid taking damage. This was before throw escapes were in the fighting games, I believe. I think the first one may have been Art of Fighting 2. I remember discussing this with a friend of the stream, Shark, at one point. I can't remember what conclusion we came to. No, let me throw the knife. Is that like... I don't quite know how you're supposed to throw the knife. I'm certain it was based on distance, but sometimes you can just... Do I have to do it in neutral? Ah, hello. See, I would very much rather like to throw the knife there. Maybe the distance is just really weird. Anyway. Oh, hello, Electric Boogaloo. You're just in time. We're only in round 3. We've barely started. Adabebe? I can't remember. But he's actually way easier in this game. He may have just killed me, but check this shit out. Yes! They've got to get to Lethal Crash Race at some point. I had this guy figured out, and now he's not behaving. How rude. It's because of this one Galcia that just won't leave me alone. Yeah, that's the trick. You just have to approach him vertically. God damn it. He's much easier in the rematch where you don't have to, don't have a Galcia bothering you all the time. The insane warrior, the penultimate warrior. Yeah. How often has anyone died by timeout? I timed out when I was practicing hard mode in Streets of Rage 2. I was being too careful. I wonder what they're gonna do with the Sailor Moon race queens if they re-release Lethal Crash Race. That's really important. That's an important part of the history. You can't just get rid of it. The main thing that gets me killed in this game is Galcia's standing punch. And that sounds weird, right? But like, the problem is like, you sort of end up walking into it, and then he just does another one, and I always forget that you just punch out of it. You just stop him. Because I like want to go for the grab, so. Yeah, maybe they'll just change the palettes. They should keep them in though, I think, personally. It's part of the culture. It's part of the vibe. It's important. But... yeah, they'll probably be fine. They're not too close. They're like a little nod and a wink. It's like, if you know, you know. They're actually Sailor Senshi. Okay. Into the pit with you. Ooh, extra life. Okay. Cute. Yeah, brand names or anything tasteless, like the Style Breakers thing. I guess there was that TMNT sign as well in Sunset Riders. Come on. No! You motherfucker! Well, at least he got what he deserved. There's no throw escaping from that one. Yeah, it's not like explicitly naming them. I think it was Thrash Rally, the Neo Geo archives version, had to change like some of the car manufacturer names. Because like when it is named, like it's a bit, it's maybe a bit much. If you throw no one in, the sewer is empty. Oh, that's a really funny idea. Yeah, they've filled a sewer full of enemies you've thrown in the pit. Good. You thought that Galcia with a knife was only in Streets of Rage 2 and 3. No, he's always had it. I kinda want to keep this knife if I can. Ouch. See, that's what I don't know what it is. I just get hit by it multiple times and I'm like, why is he punching me in the face? This is so unfair. Ah, whoop. Approach me. Thank you. Oh yeah, the Snickers branding in Biker Mice from Mars is extremely funny. Anyway, here's... Ah, you motherfucker, where'd you come from? Get the fuck out of here. Here's our friend Bongo. He's very dangerous because he does like a half bar of damage. But as long as you stay out of his way... A Galcia with a knife? What the fuck? Who let that man in here with a knife? I'm trying to fight Bongo. And he won't drop it either. Cool. Oh, thank you. I've got the hat. Good. Oh, wait, were you talking about the Galcia knife guy or the, or Bongo? Because I know what happens when you tried to throw Bongo. Nice try, Rage Quitter. Well, we're not doing too bad. I'm not great on lives, but fortunately, you get like 3 continues, which is plenty. Ouch. 3 knife Galcias in a single screen. I like that they include like the slow rocking of the boat. That's very clever. Damn it! Every time. The Galcia's frame data is just impeccable. It can't be defeated. Oh my god. That's way too many Galcias. I'm thinning them out. I'm thinning out the herd. Asshole. Yeah, okay. The funniest is on an upcoming stage with the car. It's like, I think the most absurd is coming up later. This is a little absurd. The enemies holding the knives aren't unlike the way a Yakuza wields a dagger, like police 24/7. Oh, good start. Is Knife Galcia stronger than Hard Knuckle? It's a good question. Then you'd have to factor in the fucked up what's the name of the spear that he has in Streets of Rage 4? The Naginata Galcia. That's fucked up. I would take this chicken. Or beef, whatever it is. I think no, it's beef. Now we should have the Ultimate Warrior show up in a second. We will be looking at a slightly different version of Streets of Rage. It's just like once we're done with this one. God. The thing is, enemies just do so much damage in this. It's a little scary. Roll-chan in Streets of Rage 2 hack, then that's probably happened. There's Rumi in Streets of Rage 2. There's River City Girls in Streets of Rage 2. Okay, where are you, Ultimate Warrior? There you are. See, he absolutely cannot deal with you moving slightly down. He tries for his dash and then he just hits me in the face, because of course he does. Just to prove me wrong. There we go, easy. Now we've got 3 rounds after this. Well, 3 rounds, 3 continues. I think we should be good. I would like to get through this stage without using the continue, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. We do indeed have a strategy for the twins, you'll never believe it. Oh! That's really funny. Oh, I love that. No, I don't want to deal with these clowns. That axe came with them. I am... I know there's I'm pretty sure there's a Bubsy hack. I know there's a Bubsy in Sonic 2 hack because in my Mega Drive Collections article, I put that in there as a joke. Saying I think there's something really wrong with my Sonic 2 cartridge. So that's really funny, the opponent. I'm reading this out loud. Whenever I bring my gaming setup to public events, I like to put up the River City Girls in Streets of Rage 2 hack, pretend I don't know what the source material is, and have the players explain what it is to me. It's fascinating to see how people view that franchise. Yes, I agree. Maybe I have a Kyoko plush on my shelves. You don't know. I'll never tell. Bubsy gets to do big damage because he replaces Max. Sick. Every time, God. I wonder why these clowns never came back for any sequels. Huh, it's a mystery. Ah, Mega Droid is here, thank goodness. Okay, here we go. Time to see if this strategy works. I would prefer you to be on the other side, thank you. It's working great so far. Oh shit, I don't have time. Well, if you've never seen a timeout in Streets of Rage, you're about to see one. This is the strategy. I'm not even joking. This is the strat. Well, that's fine. The back attack actually beats everything they can throw at you except if they grab you. It really is this simple. The only downside is if you don't have enough time between them. Yep, the Double Dragon arcade strat. Oh, Vesles, I know that one. I've seen that. That's really funny. For the record, we do not kink shame here, but it's really funny to make a point about CRTs and accidentally use tickle fetish fan art. Like, did they not look? Did they just not pay attention? How did that happen? Is that a Blaze only strat? I have absolutely no idea. I'll tell you where I picked it up. First thing on image search results, probably. Yeah, here we go. I got it from here. Now hang on. I do have to look up something because I need to explain to you the you know, since it's come up, we may as well. Oh, please load. Please load. Yes. So the official Gaming Hell stance on CRTs versus LCDs versus you know, the plasma TVs versus, you know, how are you supposed to play games? It's very similar to the one outlined by my good friend Kimimi. I don't care. Play it on whatever the fuck you want. That's it. Whatever you feel comfortable playing it on, that's fine. That's literally it. The only thing that actually matters is aspect ratio, correct and true. Anything else is fair game. I don't care. Play it on whatever you want. This is when pixel art used to mean something. Shows photo of Sonic 2 XL running off an Everdrive. Yes, can we all get along in peace and harmony? Play it on a big telly. Top advice from Games and Games magazine. True. We should never use bilinear smoothing. Some of the filters in some of these retro game collections are so bad. The king being that one Mega Drive collection that has the eagle filter, everyone's favorite. Just turn them all into Blondie sprites. Anyway. Uh-oh. Don't worry, we dodged it. We didn't get squashed. We successfully avoided getting squished. This is the factory stage, by the way. I got distracted. Sick dodge. Hi, Polar Bear. Hi, Luca. I would say when it comes to filters, give options. Let there be ways to play however the fuck you want. You know? Don't force filters on that kind of thing. It's awful. But what if I want to... But what if I want to play Metal Slug with a horrible melting filter over it? You are free to do as you desire. Okay. I need to get back in the mindset. I think he sort of slightly hones in on your position, so it can be a little tricky to sort of get out of his way. Also, if you look very carefully at his sprite, you can see him breathing in just before he does his fire, which is a really nice touch. The absolute Vaseline on the lens filter for the sprites in Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. Oh my god. Yes! Does that count as a Karnov? It's Karnov adjacent. He is bald. And he does breathe fire. But is he a balloon? To truly embody Karnov, one has to become balloon. I feel that's an important part of the character. Spiritually Karnov, there we go. Hello, 05 Pro. We're fairly deep into Streets of Rage 1. This is not a 1cc, by the way. I am not good enough at that, at this game, to do that. The game was also really mean and put a put a knife Galcia in a boss fight. That's really fucked up. He does look like an old grizzled man. It's true. Set it off. Yes. Oh, sorry. That was a sneeze. It stubbed her toe. You hate to see that happen, but... Yes! Eat my infinite combo. This Karate Blazers taunt looks weird. Yes, pretty strange. Turkey? Beef? Whatever kind of meat it was, please. I'm starving. What is that clown cooking back there? Never mind. I'm fine, I'm fine. Indistinct Thanksgiving roast. See, this is a Thanksgiving stream. Please note, Gaming Hell is recorded in front of a live studio audience in the UK. We don't actually celebrate Thanksgiving. But we do have Black Friday for some reason. I'm still trying to figure that one out. This seems like a very unsafe factory, I'm not gonna lie. Whoa, did you see him? He was making a beeline for me, jeez. Is that kick? Does that kick go half screen? Fucked up. Buy, spend, consume. Yes. Blazing hot jams, absolutely, yes. Now you're gonna behave and let me kill you. I'm guessing that's a no. Fortunately, the boss health bars aren't really that long, so... you know what? That's an acceptable bet. That's fine. The next stage is actually fairly easy, so we should be alright. Scyther and Thouser, yes! Or Scyther and his brother, Scyther 2. Thouser. Scyther and Norther. Freddy and Teddy Krueger. Good. You know, thinking about it, oh my god, I've just realised he's got the colour palette of Chucky from Child's Play. Do you think that was the intention? Oh my god. Man, you guys have two seasonal occasions where your horrible relatives who nobody likes come to the house and you all have to pretend to tolerate their company. Oof, savage. Yes, I stick with Scyther as well. It sounds more correct to me, but that's fine. Anyway, this is the elevator stage. You know what you can do on the elevator stage? That's right. Toss them over the side. Fuck them. You can also jump on the railing, which is not advised because it's very easy to fall off and die. It's just gonna be like a mountain of bodies at the bottom. But the funniest is yet to come. Up we go. Yeah, I really like this theme as well. Out you go. Also, something important to note is that this first game actually lets you change direction mid-air. That is not a feature in other games in the series. Maybe you could do it in 3, but you definitely can't do it in 2. Oh, you've been trying to find the sample for the boss F. Well, we're gonna find something of interest with regards to those sound the voice clips in this game. You'll have to wait until our our mid-game entertainment for that. Out you go. I very much like the perspective in the background. But don't get used to the concept of being able to throw people off the elevator. We do not get that luxury in the next game. Okay, extra life. Good. Yeah, Violent Breathing. That's the. I was trying to remember the name of the song. I know that almost all the Streets of Rage 2 song names by heart, but not the Streets of Rage 1. I'm a fraud, I'm a phony. Anyway. We gotta go all the way back down. And then all the way back up. There we go. So, you know, they accounted for the car in this stage in maybe the funniest way possible. Okay, I should be able to make it out to this stage without dying, right? There we go. Yeah, he's got a good aim. Excellent aim, officer. Edgar earning his paycheck. A real mission status. Sick moment. So this is the final stage. We got 2 continues. This is a bit of a boss rush, but the bosses don't have they don't have goons with them, so we should be alright, probably. If I can get to Mr. X with, like, a continue left, I will be happy. But also, pay attention to the windows in the back. It's still night, but is that the dawn sun I see? You know, this theme actually reminds me a little of the last stage theme in DD Crew. Vaguely. You know, it's a boss rush. You're just going all the way to the end. Rogue food car. Oh, we've got so many weapons at our disposal. I will take the pipe. And we should have Boomerang Man showing up in a minute. If you would be so kind. Lots of room service orders, yeah. Mr. X is really hungry. I suppose something else that adds to the Double Dragon early-ish brawler feel of this game is, aside from bosses, there's no health meters, ever. Not even for mid-boss refights. He got knocked over by the cart. Good. Excellent. I didn't realise that could hurt enemies. Fuck you. No, you don't even get to do that. I was really mad at that Galcio, I'm sorry. Oh, it's getting brighter outside. We've been fighting all night. I think my favourite kind of final stage music is one that brings back a leitmotif from like earlier in the game. I always really like that. Is the answer to this guy really just vertical movement again? Yes, we don't have any police backup. They couldn't get the car up the stairs. They had a giant service elevator, but no, couldn't drive the car in there. This, I don't know what I gotta do for this house. I've never figured it out. God. Okay. Of course he was one hit away. The thing is, every other boss I've pretty much got sorted out. What the what in the name of God was that? Purple signal? What are you doing? What the fuck? What was he even hitting me with? Huh? Yeah, explain. Pepper allergy? Really? I guess so. It's not my favourite Castlevania, but I absolutely love that Super Castlevania 4 brings back Simon's theme for the final leg of Dracula. That's so good. Like, it's not even like a second form, it's just the second part of the fight. The second half of it. Once I'll get him in the loop, he can't hit me. Check it out. Maybe that's why he comes back for the second game. He's like, oh, no. Last time didn't count. Okay, there's only 2 bosses left. I do not perceive them. I do not perceive the karate guys behind me. Oh, Jesus Christ! I could have used some backup here. That would have been real nice. Look at how many dudes there are. That's too many dudes. You can't have this many dudes. Oh, hello, Bongo. The hit stop when landing multiple hits in a jump kick. It is. Oh, son of a... God damn it. No! I don't want to grab him. Yeah, that's what happens if you try to throw Bongo. He's too heavy. So you have to be careful. And look! The sun's rising! It's the morning! Let me eat this. I just want some food. You don't understand, I'm so hungry. Thank you. Okay, we're back in business. That was nearly a disaster, but I think we're fine. Ow. Oh, we are in grave danger once more. Wow, they are fucking... they are zipping across the screen, jeez. Okay. There we go. No! It always gets me with that 1-2 straight. It's rough. Fortunately, this boss fight should... Well, when the boss fight shows up... I'm at the door, ladies. If you would like to make yourselves known, thank you. This is going well. No, I had this perfect. I practiced this. It's okay. You just stick it out. They cannot contest it. Okay. My frame data is better than yours, girls. Please die. Thank you. It's because I asked very nicely. Excellent. Stick the leggy out. Oh, we got an extra life as well. Okay, we got this. Well, you found your way here. Would you consider becoming my right-hand man? I don't think he's put his contact lenses in. No, fuck you. You really want to die, don't you? I'll be happy to oblige. and then I think he just killed, pulls in 2 more Gaussias. Fucking goddammit, no! Every time! Fortunately, we have a full credit to work with, so I think we should be alright. Unless I counted it wrong. And he's going to spend a lot of time throwing his own goons. Yes! Yes, feels good. I also like that this blends the normal boss theme with its own unique theme, and they even call back to this in Streets of Rage 2. Okay, good. I can see how much health he's got. We're good, we're good, we're gonna live. At last, my Lambada will crush the enemy syndicate. Okay, that's a little scary. It's fine. Yes, get the suplex! Get fucked! Send him into space. Yeah, getting hit with the gun hurts more than the bullets. The forbidden dance is Lambada. Thank you. The man who's all mullet and has crap knees. Yep. Oh, yeah. There we go. And we did it. Yeah, the going slow-mo as the bullets spill out is really nice. Yeah, we got him! There's the River City Girl. See, it all ties together. There is no accounting for tastes. The nice shot of prophecy. Oh, there's the E-SWAT guy. Where were you like 5 minutes ago? Yeah, he might have better luck with that gun if he doesn't sweep it first. He only has 1 target. X-Men vs Street Fighter title screen .ping. Rascal Fuku-chan, that's a good name. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. Thanks for throwing 100 clay pots at us. Rage Quitter. Appreciate that. So there we go, that's the original Streets of Rage. I'm glad we got it on the first try. I was a bit scared there. Yeah, I do like the bad ending. I'm sorry we can't show it on this stream, but I think it's really fun. It's... The citizens of Wood Oak City will wake up and they will see peace. Had to take care of a decoy call just in case there really were hostages in the abandoned warehouse. Round E. Good. Good. So yeah, that's Mega Drive Streets of Rage, but we do have one more thing to show before we get onto the sequel. Here we go. Spend the whole night committed to the fight against corruption, get asked by the bad guy what if it the evil weed really wants, and has to kill their friend, and suddenly it's all welcome to my twisted mind. So at least one person knows what's happening here. Welcome to the Sega Classics Arcade Collection. So this is a compilation CD that was often bundled with Mega CDs. It's got 5 Mega Drive classics, including Streets of Rage. Yes, and it's also used in the Wonder Mega collection. So this looks the same. Wait, what? Oh, I had it, huh? Oh, that's weird. Oh, it checks. Oh, okay, that's fine. Wait, what? But it's the, huh? But it, huh? Wait, what? That's weird. It had the Japanese text, but the English title? Oh, it was called Streets of Rage even in Japan? Really? That's weird. Cock's gun, Mega CD's haunted. Anyway, why are we playing this version? It doesn't have a CD soundtrack. It's the same as the Mega Drive, but there's a big difference. Whoa. Hey. Whoa. These are really good. I've heard, I can't remember where I heard this. These are apparently like the uncompressed voices that they used. I don't know how true that is. But yeah, they just have blew the arranged OST budget on CD quality grunts. And I seem to remember hearing that maybe these were also used for like Virtual Fighter or something, but I couldn't find it after at the end. The sound remix option. So let's die so we can hear Blaze's death rattle. Garcia? Garcia, do you want to go take a shot? No? Okay. That's fine. I respect it. This isn't the only game on this collection with some weird sound stuff. Garcia, I need you to lock the fuck in. For once in your goddamn life. Nearly there. Garcia, please. There we go. So let's reset and let's hear how Adam and Axel sound. Street Lambada, yes. Yeah, I think that's definitely Akira from Virtual Fighter. I'm certain of it. Yeah, these are only in this version. There's no other version that has this stuff. I don't think... I can't remember if Adam has his own voice clip, but we'll just quickly see. It could be the same person doing the voice. Oh my god. Good voice. Excellent. Anyway, while we're here, because, you know, we got this CD open. We have to... Yeah, we have to do this. Okay, we have to reset and eject the CD, put it back in. That's almost a Power Rangers. Yeah, it is. Well, hang on. This is an interview with, what is it? Ayano Koshiro, who is, We'll get to that in a minute. Basically, Ayano Koshiro says, I called my friends and some girls I knew and made them yell out Blaze's lines. So, but Yuzo Koshiro did a lot of them himself. Wait, what the hell? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. Maybe it's because it's set to... Yeah, let's try this instead. Oh my god, okay. That was working fine earlier. Blew my Mega CD is haunted joke too early. Golden Axe stood in the middle of a traffic jam. Music to listen with a monocle on. That's better. So if you listen very carefully, you might notice something. This is the arcade soundtrack. They just put the arcade soundtrack on here. Including, like, faster version of Battlefield. A funky version of Sutukora Sasa. And, of course, there's no two-player. Golden Axe is one of those games that would detect whether you had a controller and change the options accordingly, whether you had, like, two controllers plugged in and change the options accordingly, a bit like Alien Storm. But this version just does not detect a second controller at all, ever. Yeah, I do wonder where it came from. Could have been the official soundtrack. Ow! Okay, well, we've wasted enough time here. I just wanted to show that off, because not everyone has seen this version. Other than that, it is the Mega Drive game. How are we supposed to do the duel without two players? You can't. The duel is just against... Well, you know, fuck it, we'll show it off. Oh, I think they have the arcade voices as well. Let's check. Let's find out. Yeah, duel is like a gauntlet against a number of enemies. in one player. Ow! Oh, that's right. I forgot. It has these voices. Ow. 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 Let's at least get to an Amazon lady so we can, like, hear the lady scream as well. Ow. Ow. That feel when you stub your toe, only 90s kids remember. Yep, Mega Drive ports were a law unto themselves, and so were Mega CD ports. Ow. Apparently. Ow. When did the Amazon girls show up? Are they in the duel? I guess when we die, we'll hear it as well. Oh, finally. Okay. The skeleton... Yeah, the skeleton making that noise is very, very funny. There we go. Well, let's see how far we can get at least while we're here. Ow. Oh, she has a unique scream, okay. You've been defeated on the path to glory. Let's try another duel. Me too, girl. Now in round 7, strength 76.0. This does cause a slight problem in that the extra stages at the end of the game don't have the arcade quality music. Let's see if we can get this straight. Oh yeah, that's right, they just reuse that music, don't they? Hang on. Gets violently beaten to death, utters a sound like she's driving. If we hold that and that, we go here. Yeah, this is just done by the Mega Drive, and it's clearly struggling a little because it's like sound channels constantly drop out. It's really weird. Like, half the song is missing now. What the... Anyway, that's enough of that. Did they run out of CD space? Final boss, minimal mix. The thing is, there was no arcade version of that song. It was exclusive to the home version. So, yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Anyway, we will be right back. Oh! Oh, I've been waiting on that one to show up. Okay, so we'll be right back, folks. And then we'll start Streets of Rage 2. I'm back now. Okay, so what's next? Well, Streets of Rage 2, obviously. But hold on, wait. Let's read the. Let's watch the story first. Oh, hold on, my thing wasn't plugged in. Hold on. Ahem. Streets of Rage 2. 1 year after the battle. The upgrade is here. The city that had been plagued with crime and violence was safe and peaceful. However, evil has once again cast its shadow over the city. Mr. X, the syndicate boss believed destroyed by the 3 young vigilantes, has come back to life stronger than ever. Thirsty for revenge, he kidnaps Adam in an attempt to lure Axel and Blaze into a trap. Axel and Blaze set out to help their faithful companion, joined by Axel's friend Max, a wrestler, and Adam's kid brother, Skate. They're determined to save Adam and put Mr. X out of action. 4 young friends, rage burning inside them, make a stand for friendship and peace by beating the shit out of everyone. The city was safe and peaceful, then Fuckhands McMike showed up. So yes, this is Bare Knuckle 2. I have the subtitle here. Shitō no Shinkon Uta. Something like Requiem for the Final Battle, I think. So there's the back of the box. Oh, it's one of the... No, is it one of those wraparound covers? Hang on. Wait, I'm doing this live. Oh, fuck yeah, it is. Sick. It's a full image, you see, sort of. Of course, here's the famous American cover with our friend Don't Walk Man. Let's take a look at this. Original Rumblers, Axel and Blaze, slam the asphalt with bigger, better, totally devastating attacks. Skull-crushing ex-wrestler Max Thunder joins up with earth-shattering body slams and spinning fist attacks. New Thrasher Skate slices punks with high-speed inline skate attacks and spinning jump kicks. Go Maniac! What's going on in this screenshot? Go Maniac with jaw-shattering, bone-busting punches, head-cracking jump kicks and secret weapons. Gangs of dirty dirt bikers dive into you from every side. Smash them with a pipe as they speed by. 15 gigantic megs of compound fractures, all new moves and more of them. Bust Knuckles with a friend in all new 2-player head-to-head mode. Is it? What the hell is going on in this screenshot? Oh, I see. That's Skate. Oh, okay. I thought he was like breathing fire. And yeah, the font does look different. Anyway. Now, there's something kind of weird about Streets of Rage 2. Can you see the difference? I'll make it obvious for you. Why is one of them a Roman numeral and one of them's a, you know, a normal number? Huh? Hmm? What's the deal here? Eh? I don't get it. Anyway. Oop. We're back on the European box art. I think those are all final screenshots at least. Choose one of 4 warriors and slam your enemies to the concrete with dazzling martial arts moves. Bash them with pipes or slash them with knives and ninja weapons. Get ready for the hottest street combat ever as once more you walk the streets of rage. Streets II. Yeah, there we go. Choisir un des 4 combattants. Plaquez vos ennemis sont par des super mouvements d'arts martiaux. Tapez le dessus avec des tuyaux du taille. These scans are awful. Game FAQs, what are you doing? Merceau avec des couteaux et des armes ninja. Soyez prêts pour un combat incroyable avec Streets of Rage. Shark, I'm only doing that for you. Literally no other reason. Okay, first off, we gotta switch the filter on. There we go. Much better. So we do have another interview here. So this is with Ayano Koshiro, Yuzo Koshiro's sister, who did a lot of work on Streets of Rage 2. She picked out like the moves that characters have in particular. Now this interview is huge, but here's a couple of choice bits that I wanted to highlight. My brother and I liked the way they fought in Street Fighter 2, and between the two of us, a shared vision of the fighting of Streets of Rage 2 arose. 2 jabs, followed by a straight punch, then some heavy hit, and the enemy goes flying. That kind of flow had to be in there. When I think the planning took less than a week. I believe we started it right around the time the first Streets of Rage was finished. So yeah, half a year? Something like that. That's how long it took them to make this game. I believe that was her, yes. The biggest influence on that stage progression, this is surprising, was probably the Contra series. Every stage in Contra is like, whoa, and gives a sense of backstory to the game. It's not conveyed in words, of course, but I think you get a sense of it just from the stage progression. And there's other tidbits in there, which is of interest, but we're not actually playing this version, and there's a reason. So in the American version, this is Blaze's forward jump kick. Pay attention. Okay? So now we're gonna... Oh, shit, wrong button. Now we're gonna go to regional variations. Gotta go all the way back here. I need to organize this better. Now, I believe this automatically loads up into the European version. Check this shit out. See, they changed it. It's the Roman numerals. Why? That's so weird that they specifically changed it for the European version. Anyway, fuck that. Reset. Yeah, we're doing this because we need the, how do I phrase this? The dazzling flash of white, that'll do. So, level normal. We can probably beat this difficulty. Hard mode, not so sure. Yep, there we go. There's some other bits that got changed as well in the Japanese, in the Western version. Surprisingly, European version keeps that stuff in. It keeps the knickers. They got rid of Mr. X's cigar, but they did. They kept the panties for some reason. Is the hitbox different? I don't think it is. Anyway, as you can see, this is like a completely different game. This is significantly closer to the arcade style of brawler that was popular at the time. We still work with 3 buttons. The police has been replaced with a special, which I'll get to in a minute. It's a big boy game now. It's got diagonal scrolling. It's purely for educational purposes, yes. She's now got like a longer string with the knife. If you're close enough, it actually hits multiple times. Double tap forward and you get an attack and you get a special move. You do drop weapons when you grab opponents this time though. That's a slight disadvantage. You'll have to get used to that. But we also have a neutral jump, a moving jump, and a hold down and jump, and attack jump attacks, which is useful for basically getting an enemy into a grab. Oh no. We do not judge here. If you prefer the original, I get it. The original does have a different feel to it, even sort of distinct from other scrolling brawlers. However, I think I prefer the complexity of this one. But you're all valid, however you feel. The main change is the special button. So now you have 2 types of special attack. You have the defensive special, which is free to use unless it hits something and grants you precious invincibility frames. And you also have an offensive special, which does a shit ton of damage, but always takes health off you, whether it hits or not. Now there's a turkey coming up so I can demonstrate this. So you don't want to mash that out. You do defensive by just doing it in neutral, and offensive by holding a direction. This changes the game dramatically. You now have much more options to get out of enemies wailing on you. But you still got the vaulting, you still got many of the other mechanics from the first game. It's just all hypercharged in a way. You earned the first, but have moved more to the SFC when this one came out. I understand, I see. You even have, if you hold the button, if you hold the attack button, you can even do a combo ender, and like, you know, just as its own attack in case you just knock someone down. Of course, the more enemies you hit with one of your specials, the more efficient it is, so you want to group enemies up as best you can. Oh yeah, this song's great. I still don't quite know where I stand on it. The Japanese version is too easy. The Western version is too hard. They never found a good balance for it. And the way they changed up how defensive special works kind of makes it less useful. Yes, I've actually switched the composite blend on this mister. We can compare and contrast, observe. There we go. Well, the defensive special doesn't take life when you use it. That's what it's good for, because if it happens to hit an enemy while they're So like a lot of enemies have especially bosses have attacks that will not hit you. Oh no, that you cannot hit them out of. And if you use a defensive special then, it doesn't count, so you don't lose any life. Whereas in Streets of Rage 3, you are always at risk of losing life because you're overusing the special, because you have to wait for the meter. I would like to give a shout. I don't think he's in their stream today, but I would like to give a shout out to Shark, who gave me a lot of tips for learning how to play this game on hard mode especially. So this normal mode should be a breeze, the streamer said, with overconfidence. Hey, Marvin? Oh, there you are. I was worried about you for a second. Normal run, yeah, just normal. I will do a hard run afterwards just to demonstrate the difference. Once we get to like stage 7 in hard mode, it's like, okay, now you die. I want chicken. I want life bonus. Yes! Oh, no, I did not interpret it as an insult, I assure you. So now we get to meet everyone's favourite, the motorcycle gang. I don't even have that much to say. I just really like this game. This game's good, did you know? And it, in a way, becomes even better on hard mode because you really have to sort of learn how everything works in the game, so to speak. But like once I reach stage 7, it's just like, oh no, oh it's all going wrong. Yeah, there is technically an arcade version of this on the Megatech. Did that? I can't remember what that changed though. Did it change anything, or was it just like, did you buy time? I can't quite remember. Oh, it was Mega Play. Yeah, Mega Play, that's the one. Yeah, Mega Play. So that's the one that had Sonic 1 and 2. That was a ghost motorcycle. There are ghost motorcycles all over these highways. Mega Tech was the one where you bought time. Mega Play was the one that modified I think the most important thing I was taught by my friend Shaq when trying to learn this game was the importance of the defensive special, and also the power of Blaze's neutral jump. Look at how much, like when Y Signal decides to cooperate, check how much damage this shit does. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, I seem to remember there was like a rumor of because I don't think Streets of Rage 1 has been dumped from Mega Tech, right? I remember hearing that, like, oh, they added stages, which was probably good. Look at that damage. That's like a quarter of their life bar. Just get them all in the corner. That's where I want them. walk into my pipe. Thank you. I just threw the pipe at them. Why not? Also, very important, there's an extra life up there. Yes! I know, people were rude to the Streets of Rage 3 soundtrack for years. I like it. I think it's... There's only one song. There's only one song. It's the one that plays in the... when you're racing against the construction vehicle. I think that's maybe just a tiny bit too abrasive. Other than that, no, it's great. Hi Bador, yeah, it's Hitomi's hat from Dead or Alive 6. I did it for the Dead or Alive Ultimate stream, but it shows up when we're playing games of a fighting in the street. I try not to think too much about the jet boss fight in Streets of Rage 3. It upsets me. Okay, so there's one thing that's pretty interesting in the Ayano Koshiro interview. She mentions that some of the enemy palettes just take from the stage palette because of limitations, which is really interesting. So they had to sort of design those palettes to accommodate enemies as well. Anyway, here's a completely sane Jet fight performance. Every other time Jet has shown up in the stream, it has been completely cracked. Giving him 4 health stars, that should be against him. I think the other thing is, like, the offensive special doesn't really have invincibility. It's definitely more for attacking rather than defending in a way. Yes, get fucked. Normal Jet, real, not clickbait, gone hovering. I do prefer Blaze in the original. I like the headband. I like the skirt. I think it's a better look. But you know, that's fine. Can I grab that? Yes, I can. You know, we're in a theme park. The happiest place on earth. No copyright intended. What are you gonna do, Disney? Sue us? Yeah, this is... Fuck, what's this called? Is this Dreamer? I like this one as well. Okay, turn away, don't look. There's gonna be some arcade cabinet violence. I'm sorry. There's items in there, I need them. They're all bootlegs, it's okay. I like that the enemies are positioned to make it look like they're playing. That's really funny. Never heard of this bare knuckle though, don't know what it is. Most of them are filled to the rim with cash. One of them has an apple for some reason, but most of them are just filled with money. Ooh, Expander, that's a really good one. Big fan of Expander. I think my favourite is the baseball stadium. Out, no. The knife Garcia has the advantage. We just get rid of him, we just delete him, we don't perceive him. They dare not approach me. The other thing about Streets of Rage 2 compared to Streets of Rage 1 is you get a lot more score extends. You've had to unjam so many coin mechs because people won't get the hint to call the attendant. They just put more and more in until no more fit. Nice. I can imagine. You can do a lot of damage with the offensive special. You just, you know, gotta hit. Anyway, it's time for the pirate ship. Now, what kind of enemies would you expect on a pirate ship? Who would they put here? That's right, ninjas. Of course. It all makes sense. Revenge of Mr. X, that's really good as well. Come on. Come on. There we go. The ninjas are the worst. I hate fighting them. More than anything. They can throw you, they can warp around the stage, they can pick up swords, they can teleport. They're jerks, and they are the worst, and I hate fighting them. Especially on hard mode. On hard mode, they become turbo cracked. I hate it. It's the internet in the late 2000s. The pirates from Dynamite Decker 2. It is an early case of pirate versus ninja. And God, I can't see that background without thinking of Psycho Dream now. That game has ruined me. Anyway, this is actually an advanced reference to extraterrestrial encounter, that one fucked up Disneyland ride. Oh, that was bad. Now, I know he's called Bino, but according to the Ayano Koshiro interview, that's actually like a brand of tofu that the development staff liked. It's nothing to do with that awful bear. The laugh is... Oh, yeah! An old Mel Blanc laugh. It does sound like it. And then we have this horrible alien world. Which seems incredibly unsafe. I love the mist effect, though. That's really good. Oh, walloping good fun, this, eh? It really does. No, you stop that. You stop that right now. Yeah, it's just alien. Giga would never sue. How dare you? Help me, I'm Psycho Mexican Dream Pill, gaming TS Hell 3 seconds before growing butterfly wings and enduring scenes of insects and play. Yep. That is the weirdest warning I've had to put on the game. It contains scenes of insects and flesh. But it does. I'm not wrong. Naked Lunch was out by this point. Aha! Now, I would like to hang on to this sword for as long as possible. Our alien friend here is probably going to have something to say about that, so we'll see. Yeah, the base here is really good. Yep, I knew he'd have something to say. Vaguest hitboxes in the business. Where do you hit him? Who the fuck knows? Unfortunately, my sword is gone. That's fine. There's an extra life down here, by the way. And although it stops keeping track, you do, like, stack lives. Hitbox is more hit suggestion. Concept of a hit. Oh, fortunately, this gentleman has a sword like it. I'm sure he'll let me go. Is Vaneltis the creation of Mr. X, an attraction turned against his sworn enemies, or a sentient creature recruited to Mr. X's cause? Good question. Anyway, here's Zamza. Oh my god. The frame 1 grab. I believe part of the strategy with this guy is baiting him into his anti-air. Like so. Yeah, there we go. And then you just grab and punch. Much easier to do on normal than hard, let me tell you. Come at me. Got nothing. Got nothing. Is the poor ride operator just fed up with you smashing all this shit in the park? Like, you've done at least several $100,000 of damage in that attraction alone. I know, right? It's fine. It was an evil theme park. It's like Boo. And what Ayano Kosho was saying about the story being told without words is true. Look, we can see the theme park in the back there. We're moving mountains. It's like Boo. Do baseball. When I was young, I wanted to be a baseball. I just love that the theme park's in the back. That's really good. There's another detail like that much further in the game that I was. You three. Seriously. No vibes, no Beavis wait on Very good. Also very satisfying when you throw a dude into a bunch of enemies. Oh yeah, they do have a moon-related track, don't they? Good start. I like amongst these great names, there's just a guy called Martin. Excellent. There we go. Honestly, it's nice to play on a proper Mega Drive pad as well. We're actually playing this with the Switch Mega Drive pad. They finally got the SNES pads back in, and I got myself a Mega Drive pad at the same time. It is only the 3-button one, but most of the games I enjoy are only 3-button anyway, so I don't mind. And it works really nice with the Mister, so it's a bonus. When it comes to Mega Drive, I do prefer to have 3 buttons in a row. I don't like using like the throw control for the Switch. I'm pretty sure this character's name is a reference to Suzy Q. It has has to be. Apple time. Are the Switch SNES MD pads good? I would say yes, they feel nice. They're certainly preferable to the Joy-Cons themselves, I would say. And I use the NES one quite a lot. I find that really comfy. It's Big Ben. It's him. He's the one who's just like Boo. Fortunately, we can throw him as much as we like. He will not hurt us if we give him the suplex. Yeah, I guess they got them back in stock for the Switch 2, and they haven't sold out yet. Nope, that was a complete whiff, that's fine. It's very strange playing this on normal after like an entire week of making attempts on hard. Yep, though they put Battletoads and Ninja Gaiden 2 on Switch this week. You will need a good controller for those. But there was also Game Boy Bionic Commando in the Kid Icarus game, which I've literally never seen a single screenshot of. I don't even know what it is. But at least it got a Japanese release as well. It did not get a Japanese release originally, but it got one on the 3DS. Also, notice that Donovan has a dedicated anti-air button. He uses that a lot more on hard, let me tell you. I think that's our first death. I'm okay with that. I missed everything. Are you winning? I'm doing okay. We're playing... To let you know, Shark, we are playing on normal. We're going to make an attempt at hard mode afterwards, but don't expect anything. Okay. So the thing with Abadidi is you just want to get in his face. So I have been informed by friend Shark, who is in the stream chat right now. You don't want to let him do anything from a distance, because that's where he thrives. That's where he goes. I will make a slight exception to grab some food. Don't want to be too close, because then he can grab it. Oh dear. Oh, I've made a grave error. Don't. I need to learn not to knock him off screen, because that's really scary. Okay, there we go. Anyway, here's the underground fight ring in the fucking Earth's core with how far down that elevator went. Yeah, this is just on normal, so hopefully this helps me a little on hard. Yeah, the secret facility under the stadium, probably an Akira reference, you're right. think this is the part in hard mode where there's two big guys. Big problem. You can sort of deal with them, but it's very difficult. Which, you know, makes sense that the mode's called hard, you know. Oh? Is this a strategy I could use? Another thing Shark taught me is that when bosses come back, aside from Zamza, they lose their wake-up invincibility, which means you can you can just bully them. It's very funny. Oh, sorry, there's something up there. Wait. Okay, sorry. It's really hard to keep up with chat in this game. Okay, there we go. It's okay, don't worry about it. Sometimes there are conversations happening that I have no control over, and that's fine. I'm enjoying the game. Oh my god. The kickboxing masters. Don't like these guys. They can block shit. I don't think they should be allowed to. Don't they know I'm only little? They can't do this to me. Oh, I'm gonna wake up Wayne over there. I'd rather not wake him up while there's a bunch of other people. That's not it. So check this shit. If you would stop blocking for a second, Spur. Thank you. You could. Oh, sorry. You can just bully them. They can't do shit about it. And of course, Wayne relies on throwing like a coward. So you can just tech it. Something else I learned playing hard mode, you don't want to fight near items because you will inevitably pick them up and get punched in the face. Having the sword is very helpful. Oh my god. Immediately in danger, it's fine. Fortunately, his health bar is not very long. Managed to get control of the situation. Oh, okay, you didn't throw, it's good. Now, this is, when I was practicing, this is where I got a time over, which is very funny. I didn't even know you could get a time over in this game. No one had ever seen it happen, but it did. I just want this ninja out of my life. I don't like it. Please leave me alone. I've done nothing to you. No, my sword. Okay. slightly less no. Must we do this dance, sir? Just stand. Remain motionless. Just jump into my sword. Do it. Do it. Yep, that's about what I expected. Okay, right, that's all the ninjas, thank goodness. Now he's gonna throw some bombs. The rare jet throw. If you try that from the back, he puts his jets on and blasts you. I've never seen that. That's cool. So I have to approach a little slowly, because there's a bunch of popcorn enemies I'd rather not deal with when fighting this next boss. Oh, I guess he is carnal. That sounds about right. That seems correct. Of course I lost the sword. It's fine. We can recover. We got like 1,000,000 lives in reserve. We're fine. Yes, you can stock more than 9 lives. That is correct. Garcia, I want you. So, this is Rocky Bear. Did you know, isn't it? The R stands for Rocky? You do now. Don't jump at him, he'll do that. I don't like this guy very much, he's very difficult. He has the answer to basically everything we can do. But if you get him in a corner... No, get off me. He's kind of a dick. Did you notice? So I think the trick is to like get him in a corner and then use defensive special on his wake up because he can't do anything about it. There we go. That's the pepper. That's the stuff. That's how you do it. Loops, baby. Yeah. Poor predictable Rocky Bear always uses wake up. Good old wake up. Nothing beats that. By the way, on hard mode, this beach starts with 2 ninjas. I don't like that. There's too many ninjas on the beach. I also really like the wave effect here. It's a clever bit of background work. Run into my fist, thank you. It's the worst stage in the game. Yeah, it's pretty rough on hard. Again, I will make an attempt on hard mode after this. We'll see how it goes. Don't hold your breath. There's 4 of these guys in hard mode. I'm finally starting to see some of the differences, and it's like, oh, they made it like a nightmare. I see, I understand. hold on, wait. I missed something in chat. Hang on. Can you beat X with Y in type videos, but it's can you time over in Streets of Rage? It's never happened. A total fabrication. Thank you, Turkey. The thing is, the stage is pretty short, but man, it's real brutal in hard mode. Just an extra, yeah. They really did like. It's definitely one of the more, one of the better sort of implementations of difficulty I've seen in the game. You know, it's not just make number go up. It's just there's one extra thug here, and it's the worst choice possible. Encounter design, yeah. There's a particularly funny one in the elevator where it combines the martial arts guys with the ninjas, who are the two enemies you don't want to see together ever. That's only on that's something they do in hard mode. It's very fun. Hello, Did I? Oh no, stop. So I can't challenge him in the air very well. And now he just jumps. He just floats away. Oh no, he's not quite dead yet. Yeah, Jiggy knows what's up. Oh god. That's fine. We've still got a couple of opportunities to get extra lives, so this might be a 1cc. There's hope. Unless I find a way to spectacularly fuck this up, which could happen. We are on our way to the normal mode, I must stress, 1cc. Which I don't think I've done that before, so I'll be I'm just gonna try and wipe as many of you off the table as possible. No. Did you see that? The one guy just grabbed it before it hit the ground. They wanted that. They didn't want me to have that lead pipe. Amazing. See, there's an extra life already. We're back up to 8. And there's the enemy fortress. It's right there. Oh. Okay. He didn't have a hitbox at that point. I understand. Understandable. Have a nice day. So, of course, this match is complicated by the presence of our friend here, Stone. I would like to remove him from the equation before we continue. Fortunately, he doesn't have that much health. Nope. Absolutely not. Wrong play. There we go. No, too early. That's fine. I would have liked to hit stealth with that. South is playing rough a little. Don't like that. Okay. Oh, we take those. Sick. Ample time to devour an entire turkey. Keep an eye out for the biker sitting on a rail early. Factory, I almost never escape taking a hit from that guy. He's cracked. Understood. Sometimes the enemy does not feel like having a hitbox, and that's valid. There's another place where there's two of the big guys. This guy, look at him lurking there. Just being menacing. Whoa, he makes a fucking beeline for you. Jeez. Look at that man sitting on the railings in direct violation of workplace safety standards, I know, right? I wonder what the crime syndicate's organization's HR is like. Ah, no, too early, that's fine. And this guy's got a throw grenades as well. What are these guys? Where have they parked their bikes at? I was too eager. I was too greedy. I was like, no, I want to advance the stage, but no. That's not the way. You gonna hop down, sir? You gonna... Okay. Good. Ah, Donovan with the anti-air. He has the answer. Never jump at Donovan. He knows what to do. Tempting to go for that because there's an item in there, but you don't. There's an extra life. But no, you gotta wait. Unless they smack you and then they scroll the screen for you. That too can happen. But you definitely don't want to scroll too far here because there's other ninjas lying in wait. I don't mind losing the pipe, that's fine. Get Donovan. Crime factories are governed by the evil negative OSHA, who demands the removal of railings and eye wash stations from workplaces. Yeah, see, if you scroll too far, you get these two to show up at the same time, which is an incredibly bad time. Can you even see the other ninja? There they are. Ooh. Come on, there we go. I think this is the end of the factory. Yep. And now, here we go. It's time. It's time for the elevator. This is not as fun as the last elevator we were on in the previous game because you can't throw people off it. Slide. And yeah, Expander, this is a great song. Another jet. Why not? Just keep adding more. It's fine. It's just you and me now, buddy. Your popcorn friends aren't here to sing. Let's take that turn. Oh my god. There's way more of them in the hard mode version, but yeah, this is not a combination I approve of. I don't like this at all. He is so strong. Oh, he's named after a Pokemon. Good for him. Let's see if we can hang on to the sword for more than 5 minutes. Oh, there goes my sword. That's fine. Yeah, I guess they did sort of ditch the stage hazards in this game. There's still a few of them, but not as many as, like, there's nothing like the crushes in Streets of Rage 1. I guess they wanted to focus more on the combat, and, you know, I can see that. They did bring some of those back for Streets of Rage 3 at least. Yeah, Sawyer is another kind of token brand that the development team really liked. This is where the losing of lives begins. It's fine. I'm not even mad. Why would I be mad? Oh yeah, South of Style. Yeah. Oh, good start. We've made up for at least one of the lives he lost. That's fine. Sawyer, why do you always pick up your knife, you fool? It gives me ample time to grab you. If you haven't lost half your lives by the bongo and Jack set you in decent shape. Yeah, that sounds about right. So, I think the main thing about these guys is they don't like being grabbed and will shock you. Unless you're quick. How can we pick up giant military robots? Don't worry about it, it's fine. Blaze has been working out. Now, do these robots explode when they die? I think I'm supposed to. Yep, they explode when they die. Understood. I'm glad we figured that one out. Ah. Oh shit, there was. Okay, very funny. Truly excellent clonk. How can Blaze pick up military robots? God forbid women do anything. Very good, Deacon Thee, thank you. The Streets of Rage 2 session went well. Oh yeah, I think I saw a video of the funny strat. Is it just like constantly doing this in the corner? Is that the one? Oh, thank you for the 25 bits. Hulk to no shop. Yep. It went well. What else is new? Sky is blue. Water is wet. We find a way to get a double KO in a In a game that's not even technically a fighting game. We take those, that's right. Now it's time for Bear Jr. But again, he doesn't have his wake-up invincibility, so we can just bully him. I'm just gonna hit him with his pipe. Approach me. Son of Bear. No, he's not Biffo. Don't say that he's Biffo. It's the one where you bait Sawyer into dropping a bunch of knives so the game can't load the robot swinging tool. Oh, that's really funny. That's good. That's excellent. Gonna punish you in the corner, sir. I don't think there's shit you can do about this. Yep. Yes. Feels good. Mum says it's never your turn on the Xbox again, Vulture. Maybe these are the guys that we threw off the elevator in the first game. They've been falling for like an entire year and now they're back. They sort of wrapped around the earth. Yeah, that's what you want to do. You want to bait him into... Yeah, there we go. If you bait him into that, you can punish him a lot easier. Assuming you can do it correctly. Fucking up my own planet. No, you can't kill me now. That's not fair. Bait the DP and punish, it's just like Street Fighter. I mean, joking aside, this does feel very informed by one-on-one fighting games. So yeah, it makes sense that Ancient had like a Street Fighter 2 camera in their office. How's that Phoenix still alive? Well, it makes sense, it's a Phoenix after all. What are you gonna do about it? You got nothing. He's smoking! Oh, we can't have that in our Western game. Unbelievable. Mr. X, you're such a bad influence on the children. The Max Man, it's he himself. And again, the sun is rising. We've been fighting for an entire day, can you believe it? Oh, he has a good laugh at our expense. Laugh it up, scuzzball. Hi, Murphigator. Yay, just in time. This is a normal mode playthrough. It's nothing special. I've been practicing hard mode all week, getting nowhere, but I was like, okay, we can do normal. See, there's that motif from the first game. It's his theme. Ah. His gun kata is too powerful. Yeah, get fucked. I'd just walk into his gunfire. No, it'll work, trust me. I think one of the funniest clips I've ever seen in this game, I think it was on Tumblr, is just a brief clip labeled Never Give Up. One of the Donovans didn't die at the end of this fight and managed to kill the player. Like, Mr. X was apparently dead, but Donovan just had that fighting spirit. Get him with the yes knee to the guts. So that's a 1cc. Okay, 1cc on normal mode. We take that. The speedrun time has to wait until you roll the actual stage clear because of that. That's good. It's funny how you really want to get hit by the bullets and not the gun. Leo the fart is going to pass, gets one more time. The S3 project, Solid Street Simulation. The technicality that you could game over there. Anyway, there's Adam, we found him. Smoking X was left in the 8-bit versions? Really? Wow. Just copy the good parts of Mr. X, kids, like being a ruthless mobster that hires assassins, and maybe killer aliens. But yeah, that's like needlessly mean. But you know what, we'll link to it again, just in case people missed it. This is a very interesting Ayano Koshiro interview. There's Max. Thumbs up. I've never played as you. You rescued Adam. Did you know he's a vampire hunter too? Hi Adam, see you next game where you will be both more and less relevant. So the interview mentions, there's her name, Ayano Koshiro. Harms must have been sore, yeah. She mentions that, like, Adam was the character from the first game that didn't particularly stand out. You know, Axel is strong but slow, sort of. He has a worse jump. Blaze is fast but weak. And so they decided he was the one that had to go. Special thanks to Hassie, the energy drink of champions. Who's picking us up, by the way? I like to think it's the E-SWAT guy again. Which one is cool but rude? Well, that would be Skate in the sequel, I feel. And if you press the A button, we get to find out how many people we killed. Oh goodness, thank you for the 200 bits, Rage Quitter. Thank you. Hassie Blue Stinger Illbead Cannon to SOR Real, not clickbait. 431 ex-criminals. Blaze Ant. Cake from Hell in the Streets of Rage 5 confirmed, source me. But none of them could be identified as Mr. X. And yeah, the Sega Smash Pack version of this soundtrack is sure is something, isn't it? Okay, right, well, I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and then we'll have an attempt at hard mode. It will not go well. See you in a minute.
Breaking contact. Breaking contact. Breaking contact. Breaking contact.
my favorite Looney Tunes character is Foghorn Leghorn. Since that has come up in the chat, that is, I refuse to elaborate further. I think it should be obvious. Anyway, let's try this on hard mode. How could it possibly be much harder? Uh-oh, yeah, Klonoa's hat is here. We're risking a Wahoo stream, but it's worth it because we're playing on hard mode now. Immediately surrounded by Galcias. This seems correct. This seems about right. We will see differences pretty much from the off. More enemies, more variations of enemies. More aggressive stances. They'll use moves they don't use as often, more often, so Donovan will catch us with the anti-air. The Galcia extended family is here, correct? So we'll have to use every trick in our arsenal to hopefully survive. My expectation is that we make it to stage 7 and then we crash out. But we don't know yet. Approaching. See, we've already got the green Galcias. Exactly, yes, they don't just make the enemy health bars longer. There's a lot of significant, more balanced, more nuanced changes that make it more interesting as a game. And bear in mind there's 2 difficulties above this one that we're not seeing. Jump out there, thank you. Now, you have to be really precise with what is it? Ow. You know, the pressing 2 buttons at once. It's a bit strict. Look at this movement. But you still earn extra lives at the same rate, so, you know, you have that going for you. You can build up a stock. However, we only have 2 continues as opposed to the 3 we had in the first game. Is there a directory for all the character hacks? Ooh. I don't know. Because, I mean, romhacking.net would have, like... they'd have all the other hacks in there as well. I wonder who parked that car there. It's a mystery, we'll never know. Where's the SR2 ROM hack with the gaming hell mascot? Oh, bless you. you think I can animate, but that's very sweet. You have too much faith in my abilities. Konami has trained me to be fearful of this car. Yep, that's... you played a TMNT scrolling brawler, I see. Doesn't matter which one, any of them will do. Anyway, did you notice? You get a tiny bit of health between scenes. So even though we didn't get the turkey, we still almost got full health. Isn't that nice? Isn't that lovely? Ah, no, my apple. That's okay. I didn't need it anyway. I'm not mad. This is fun. Yeah, there's... how many did I make? 4? Gaming Hell micro visual novels? You can play those. can you become the warrior of arcade? If there was an actual gaming hell video game, it would be a single screen platformer done in the style of Data East's single screen platformers from the 90s. That's all I will. That's all I can imagine. You don't have to imagine. There is a Streets of Rage novel that was distributed for free in Sega Force. I think it's on archive.org. You can read it. It also has a Street Fighter II novella, which has like Guile with PTSD and all. It's very strange. There we go, easy. Like Tumble Pop or what was the other one they did? Diet Go-Go, that sort of thing. Okay, I'm gonna let them approach me. Come on, wake up. Thank you. Ghost, yeah, Ghost Lock, also a good choice. And they would be screaming hello at maximum volume. That would be the funniest option, I feel. Oh, no, he's awake. You have alerted the Barbon. No. The chain throwing is off the charts. Edward Randy, okay, yeah, that would do as well. I'm also a big fan of Bad Dudes, all of the voices being 10 times louder than everything else in the game. I also really love the rain effect in this part of the stage. I know I didn't say that last time. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Deacon Feed. You have a nice evening. The Sega Force novels, yeah. This is dedicated to the office coffee machine, without whose offerings the long nights would not have been the same. It's also got cover art by Ollie Frey, very famous Crash and Zap 64 artist, I think. Yeah, it keeps things nice and visible, that particular effect. It's mood setting, but it's not overly distracting. And again, it sort of shows how far they'd come in terms of, you know, the Mega Drive at that point, because the rain effect in the first game, maybe not quite as effective. Bless coffee machine, yep. Minnesota Fats, well, I know how good you are, of course. I'm glad we're rattling off all the Data East hits. And of course, Robocop's coughing. I know that's not what he's saying, but that's what everyone says he's saying. was also always a fan of Ray's wheel kick, not in Fighters History Dynamite, but the original game. Sounds like it's coming from deep within the lungs. The sound Peter Pepper makes in Burger Time when walking on ingredients is like 50 times louder than everything else in the game on a real cabinet. Good. That's the Data East difference. I think it was Ikari Warriors, the SNK 40th collection, mentions that they went to game centers to figure out how loud other games were and made Ikari Warriors louder than that. Which is, it's a way of standing out. You can't say it doesn't work. Yes. But yeah, as you can see, that the enemies are more aggressive. There's a lot more of them. It really starts to ramp up later, but it's still like pretty difficult now. I've been doing a lot of practicing, so I'm kind of already at the start of the game. That's gonna change pretty soon. Let me assure you. Sorry, I just wanted to go. And it didn't even work, so. What in the world is that racket approach of getting attention? Yes. Yes. Okay. Got the turkey. All is well. Also, you may have noticed, Steve Miller, yes, oh yeah, he's the guy that got his namesake in, Wind Challenge, I think, right? Oh, that would be sick. Just walk into it. Just walk into it. Come on. I like throwing the pipe at them. It's fun. I seem to remember the voice of Reiko in Mushihime-sama was referred to as Office-chan by fans because it was just a girl at the office. Oh yeah, Beard is great. Michael Beard is one of the classics. So good. I think of Baseball Stars 2 voices a lot. Hello, Major League fans. And I don't even do a baseball. So, my train of thought got distracted. Some of these punks have like unique names, and those ones are actually worth like 10,000 points. Oh, the game's slowing down. It doesn't like this at all. Well, I've got my turkey nice and ready. absolutely not. Okay, that's fine. Punch him. Please get in a pattern where I can punch you in the face. Wow, I asked and they delivered. How nice. Yeah, now we're in the pattern. Yes. Of course, this is much easier when it's just him and no one else to bother you. That does not happen very often with Jet. Rare punk drops, yeah. Oh, BJ Love, yeah. I love Krauser's voice. It's so good. You've done well. Now we're back at the theme park again. Psycho dreams happening in the background there. Oh, a motorcycle punk. You aren't supposed to be here. And now that I see it, yeah, some of these enemy palettes are clearly based on like the background palette as well. That's efficiency. You gonna wake up? You gonna... Okay, thank you. He did the Franco Bash! Oh, I love Franco. He's so good. Yeah, Michael G. He's everyone loves the Ridge Racer answer. But I didn't know. Apparently, like, it took many years to find out who actually voiced Harry Mason in the original Silent Hill. Because he was like, I think they only credited him as Michael G. and they didn't, or like it was like they didn't properly credit him. And it was that interview where I think they revealed that, like, this was the announcer as well. Although if we're talking, if we're talking voice actor trivia, the English voice of Mr. Big in City of the Wolves is the Hotel Mario guy, Mark Grau. Might be Mike Grau. Sorry. Oh my god. Unstoppable. The most dangerous man on the streets. Now, we'll have to see how this goes, because this seems to be going pretty smoothly now, but it will fall apart. Although if I can get, like, Rocky Bear into a corner like I did on normal mode, it will be in business. Because Rocky Bear was like where I was losing the most lives. If I can get to the island on one credit, I think I'll be happy. We'll see how this goes. Johnny Cage. That's right. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Johnny Cage is voiced by the Fox Hunt guy. The thing that I struggle the most with is learning to use the defensive special, because I don't want to press that button. I'm scared of it. take my jumper off here. They just keep playing until they're hit. Yeah, that would have been funny. So we've only lost one life so far. That's acceptable. If I do well with Abba Dede and Rocky Bear, I will be contented. It'll probably end on the elevator. I know my limitations. That's fine. And there's a 1-up. Okay, come on, ninja fuck. I'm only slightly afraid of it. Yes, okay. Oh, does this mean I have the Kusanagi sword now? Also, underappreciated extra detail, the background moving. It's not easy for the Mega Drive to do that. And we drop from the sky. I like to think we jump from the pirate ship. Here's our friend Lino. Oh, Elisa. Oh, I get it. I see. Streets of Rage 2. You've watched the JoJo's. She looks nothing like her, true, but does that matter, is the question. The whip action. Or maybe they just liked the name. Back in the alien's lair. Later, the proprietor of this theme park would have to say, listen, those people were exploded before they entered the alien's lair, I promise you. Should have taken that. Totally shouldn't have been greedy. Still eat it? Nope, I cannot. Oh, the chain throws. Oh, you're there somewhere. That's fine. On hard mode, these guys know, they've studied their frame data. They know exactly where to strike when it comes to their slide. They know the distance, the safe distance. They've studied the hitboxes. The Defunct Land 5-hour video is going to be so great on this. I mean, this can't be much more dangerous than that horrifying big dino thing that was in the last Defunct Land. 11, like an 11,000 pound monstrosity. Okay, there should be one more guy to wake up. Oh no, there's a Donovan hanging out. Notice the alien has much more health this time. Duh. Oh my god, is he behaving? Oh fuck yes, okay. Oh, thank goodness. Sometimes he just doesn't behave, and he's just like, I'm just gonna hit you in the face repeatedly. Hashtag behaving. 3 hours in and on the theme park stage, I'm sensing a certain W word. Hi, Straw Bros. Yeah, we're playing on hard mode now. This is gonna be our attempt. I don't think we'll do it, but we're gonna try. Is he really gonna let me do this? Is he really gonna... Okay, we take those. They're gonna have to spend 2 of those hours on the history of Mr. X. Action Park, yep, easy. Bye, not Blanca, yep. We got the normal 1cc earlier at least. So even if we don't beat hard mode, I can be pleased with that. And we got the silly loop on Rocky Bear. We got him stuck in a corner. D signal. Do baseball. You ever just wanna, you know, do baseball? Thank you, Straw Bros. I appreciate it. Mr. Do Baseball. Is that one of those cancelled Laserdisc games? I don't think anyone remembered to ask her about those. Missed opportunity. Tommy Lasorda's Do Baseball. Rank up is almost like learning a new game. Persevere, streamer. It is. Like it's been, you know, it's been said, but like the difference between the difficulties is really remarkable, and it's kind of a shame that a lot of other games in the genre don't understand that. Where it's just like, oh, just make longer. The baseball game from JoJo Part 3. Oh, that's a baseball. After Koshiro said it was supposed to be ground upper, I questioned the Koshiro siblings' authority on this game. Sorry, Yoshi. Sorry, Yuzo, it's grand now. Absolutely, yes. Oh, this is a bad situation. I would prefer them not to scroll the screen any further. They insist. No. It is kind of funny that Donovan has so much lead up on his pipe. But it's usually easy to get out of. It is a mean slide. Also, look at the top of the scoreboard. It says there too. What could it possibly mean? Metal M and Sub Q. Good night. Nope, should not have approached. Okay, no, we saved that. Audio by audio. Good to know. Gotta stop jumping at Donovan. It's so ingrained in me, I don't know why. There we go, yeah. Maybe the fatigue is starting to set in. And I'll continue to fight. Oh, now there's two of them. And they've got big health stars. Big go and big go. That's it. Okay, now that one of them's gone, it's much easier. The thing with these elevator sequences is because there's no way to throw them off the edge, and you can't control the scrolling, you're sort of at the mercy of when they want you to deal with as many enemies as they can fit on the screen. So grouping enemies together is very getting as much efficiency as possible. Like so. They were very nicely in a row for us there. Sometimes they are not so polite. Okay, so Streets of Rage experts. Is there a way to tell where the karate guys are going to jump in from? Is it based on your position, or is it like set every time? Do I just want to stay out of that corner? They're set spots. Okay, I'm just standing in the wrong place. I understand. I just tend to gravitate towards that corner, which is, you know, probably a mistake. That's fine. Oh, they're standing perfectly where I want them. Thank you, gentlemen. You're very polite. Audio, bringing you the best in honks and crackles for over 75 years. Now, let's see if my training has paid off for Ada Baby. Well, I'll find out what his name is. Ada Baby. Close enough. I don't want to knock him off screen. That's the worst thing to do. Don't cheer him, cheer for me. I'm the hero. Okay, one life lost against Adam at least. I will never remember. Yeah, get fucked! A Bobo, there we go. Look at all the base that's being done. Oh, that went so much better than like every other time I've done this. Okay. Again, thanks to Shark for the advice. He was basically, how did he phrase it? It was something like, if you stick close to him, he has to work to get you. Which makes a lot of sense. Gooden and Garam. Good names. Yeah, this is going well so far. Once you get to stage 6, that's where the shit hits the fan. That's where it all goes to pot. Heart. Oh wait, hang on. Who could that be named after? I wonder. I think I could just do this to him. The timing is a little soft. I think last time I got him up against that wall. Well, he's nearly dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. We take those. If I have one criticism of Streets of Rage 2, I would say it's maybe just a little bit too long. Just a smidge. I would cut like one of these boat sections. And then maybe one part of the elevator sections, and then you got like a but not too long. It's just that tiny bit too long. I feel that 6 stages is like the perfect length for a scrolling brawler. That's how I feel. Oh, look at him all stanced up over there. You could, yeah, about 10 minutes from the runtime would be just right. Yeah, like this next section. Yeah, it's just a copy of the, like, you can cut this entirely, or you know, pick one of them to keep. I just need to get out of that situation. I'm gonna save that turkey. This won't blow up in my face. It's going great. It's definitely not an issue. Just got a little further. Oh, is it just Wayne? Is it just you, sir? Then I will gladly vote for you. Oh, wait, no, hold on. He's got a whole fucking family reunion over here. Hang on. I would like you on the other side of me, sir. I'd prefer that, because I want to throw you into the pool and kill you. Would you let me do that? Thanks. You're a doll. Nope. Come on. I mean, I'll take it. You don't get to throw him very often. Yeah, part of the reason that the Punisher is probably my favorite Capcom brawler is that it's 6 stages long and it's just barely on the cusp of being a little too long. Like I love Cadillacs and dinosaurs, but I feel that goes on just a bit too long. 45 minutes. That sounds about right. That much. These guys first. Yes! Okay, got him in the face. Yes! Feels good. Ah, too early. That's fine. Approach me. Come on. Don't be shy. This is what I would like you to do. I would like you to try and... Now, Mac, we do have a schedule to meet. We're on a time limit here, so if you would do, thank you. I appreciate that. Can we keep this sword for long enough? Let's see. No, wrong special. Shouldn't have been holding shit. That's it. Don't go. Where'd you come from? Well, we can pick up another sword on that. Jesus. The fucking encirclement. Scroll the screen too fast, you assholes. You always do this. And he's dropped the sword. Fuck. That's okay. Yeah, part of the reason I dislike the ninjas so much is if they throw you, you might not take damage, because, you know, you can throw tech out of it. But they scroll the screen further, spawning more enemies in, and that's a big problem. No. Remain still. That's right, in the nuts. I always prefer more alternate paths if there has to be more content. I take Path C sucks, but it's there over every playthrough is a little too long. The perfect amount for a school lecture. Come on. Come on, fellow. Thanks. You'd be surprised at what you can get away with approaching him from the air when he's breathing fire. No, don't. Oh, this kind of works. That's fine. You can't get away with it now, but that's okay. Okay. Try and get him in the corner. Do it. He's not going to cooperate, is he? He's absolutely not. Aha! I have you now. Ah, he's not quite flush against the wall. There. Duh. I had him. Yeah, no, you dick. No. I thought I had him this time. Well, we're down to 3 lives. That's not too bad. We haven't continued yet. So that's what? 9 lives, technically? Make that 10 lives? I've never seen something this big move this fast. It's a boxer. He's got to stay on his feet. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You know how it is. Anyway, these are the 2 ninjas that I was talking about, where they like the beach starts with them, which is very cool. See, even just adding 1 single enemy makes a situation more dangerous and grave. He just keeps throwing you, and that scrolls more enemies onto the screen. And then there's 2 of him. Love it. And then he can just like, nuh-uh, you didn't hit me. Oh, I think he's saying Ninpo. Pretty sure. Oh, yeah, he's got the. Did I mention he has Shuriken? Did you know that? The ninja can do it all. Hello, Galcia. You was just like, what the fuck do I do here? Ninpo Kage Bunshin. Ah, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. So that would be like shadow technique? Donovan was like, no, my friend. Okay, do you want to see something really fucking scary? Look at how many of them there are. Don't like this situation. No, don't like it. Even the Mega Drive's struggling. It's like, I don't want to render this. I don't want to render 4 of these assholes. The smile. Having a mini tournament, yeah. Maybe this is actually Sound Beach and we're in South Town. You asshole, get off. You're not going to believe this, but Ninja Beach Party was not a fun time. It's true. Hopefully I have demonstrated that, you know, it is a big step up in difficulty, and, you know, it requires a different approach. It's certainly a better idea than let's give Jet 4 life bars. That'll increase the difficulty. Remember that in Streets of Rage 3 when they did that to me specifically? To taunt me? To punish me for my hubris? Oh, it's Shadow Clone. Okay, that makes sense. Yes. Now, you're very shy. Would you like to come on screen? Come on. Don't be shy. Okay. Now we have the section with the motorbikes that I always get hit by. I've never figured out how to not get hit by them. I'm just gonna do this to you, sir. Thank you. I was right not to move a step further, as I know I want to get rid of these assholes first. I think that looked awkward because it was like right at the edge of the screen, so they had to... Sometimes throws work kind of... Throws and grabs and work a little strange at the very edge of the screen. Come on. Don't be shy. You can't live off the edge of the screen forever. Oh, he's got 2 stars. Oh. No, this is the safest way. It's not very exciting, but I don't want to lose health to this guy. I could just do this all day. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad that this actually works and it's not just me being silly. Of course, it works best when it's just him. Anyone else on the screen, you kind of can't really use. Yeah, doubling them on hard makes it so much worse. It's not as bad as the infinites in Final Fight, I don't think. It's just a case of don't go into your full combo. Because he doesn't really have anything you can do that's faster than your jab. Unless you let him. Give him the single Cody. There we go. And now, time to get run over. Oh shit, I've just realised we have a big fucking problem. Yeah, we're about to die. There we go. Whoops. There it is, it can happen. It can happen to you. You can get a time over in this game. Fortunately, it just takes a life. And like, we were gonna die anyway, so I'm not too cut up about it. Yeah, it did sound like the Miss Pac-Man death. get rid of them. Oh god, there's more of them. There's too many. I was thinking, oh, we just get rid of the bikers. That'll make it easier. Get me out of here. I don't like this situation. Okay, there should be a nice turkey. No. Somewhere here. Aha. I would like to hit you with my pipe saw. Absolutely not, you're loud. If we can get rid of stealth, I would be very happy. That's not gonna happen, is it? But there's the evil fortress of our enemy in the back there. Yeah, get fucked! Sick. That's fine. Okay, stealth is out. That low jump kick is kind of rough. So we want to jump here. Nope. Yes! Get fucked! Okay, wow, this is actually going really well. Sort of. Hey, we got another extra life. And this is where we go to die. This is the end of all things. This is the factory. And at the end of this section is the elevator. As good as our bongo strategy is, it's maybe not the most effective strat because, you know, we have a time. We've nearly got rid of one of them. Good enough. At least we die where the jams are. That's true. That's a good way of looking at it. Okay, here's this fucker. He's just lurking. He's just waiting. Waiting for an opening. Come on. He does make a fucking beeline for you. Ah, that's okay. There's a 1-up coming up soon, I think. And at least we got some gold. This is another place where timing out is a possibility. I've had it happen while I was practicing. As a general reminder, 1 does not count as a life, like 0 does not count as a life in this game. So once we lose this life we've got now, we have to continue. shy. Oh, it's just gonna keep moving back up. Why don't you try eating it, you fuck? Got a time refresh. Tempting to go for the barrel because I know that's where the extra life is, but we must refrain. Because as soon as I go for it, that ninja's gonna wake up and he's not gonna be happy. I just need to buy it just to waste more. Maybe one of these. That did not quite work as I had hoped. There we go. Hey, wake up, Mr. Ninja. Is there a turkey in there? Do you want... I'm gonna grab it while I find... No! It was in this one. Okay, we're still living. Now we're fucking dead. I vote that we just go away. If we must die here, we will die in a blaze of glory. Ah, okay, that's fine. The fact that they're all lined up does make them tempting targets for the offensive side. Yeah, you get off. Okay, that's one down. That's another down. That's a third down. Yes! Must we do this dance? Okay. And now... Yep, now it's over. This is where the run dies. No, get off me. That's fine. Okay, so that's interesting. If you hit an enemy while you're being thrown and you throw recover, you don't take any damage. I wasn't sure if, like, contact damage would apply there, but apparently not. I'm sorry if I miss anything in chat. My 10,000% of my brain power is being applied in this particular situation. Okay, at least it's just you and me now. Oh, please do it. Please do it. Get stuck in a pattern. Yes, this is what I want. You fool, you buffoon. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. The blood sacrifice parts of the run, or you have to pay up your extra lives to its hunger. Oh god, fuck this. Look at this nightmare. Thinned out the herd a tiny bit, not One tiny advantage we do have is that it will, like, we do earn an extra life earlier on a new credit because the score threshold is lower. So really, we've got 4 lives. Okay, let's see how this goes. Please hit as many of these guys as possible, thank you. God, didn't have enough. Ran out of goose. It's okay. Of course he blocked all of it. Why wouldn't he? Yes! Nearly. It's so close. It's so close. This is a little Raiden Fighters 2, isn't it? Raiden Fighters, sorry. What was that interaction? Fortunately, we get a time boost once we clear this section, so I can take my time with this guy. Thank you. Oh Jesus Christ! There's 2 of them. Yeah, I don't think this is the one. What even is the name of the other one? I haven't even seen it. Titan, good name. Yeah, I'm not feeling this one. That's fine. I would like to at least get through this. I think I can. You leave me. See, they add background guys throwing grenades in here? Are you fucking with me? Do they really do that? That's funny. Clong. It's a good sound. There's a very small chance. There's a microscopic chance we can get to the next stage. Outlook, not so good. Oh, jeez. Please blow up. You can just blow up on your own if you want, I don't mind. Ooh. Oh shit. Okay. Our chances are slightly higher. Well, we made it to the final stage. I'm quite happy with that. If we don't clear it, we don't clear it. Also, wow, poor Molecule immediately demoted to mid-boss status. Oh no. Oh, you have to fight a Molecule and Bear? Cool. I should have been faster throwing. Now we just need to deal with this guy. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. We may not beat the game, but we beat the rematch with Rocky Bear. I'll take it. Now we can just bully this man. Oh, jeez, he's got 3 health bars. It's not going to help you, buddy. I'm just going to bully you. Okay, maybe he's got that going for him. He can block as much as he likes. He's not going to beat me. Yep, that was an interaction that we had. That seems correct. Oh, they add an Electra here. I see. Interesting. Want to like grab him rather than trying to be fancy. I see. I think Zamza might be. This might be it. Yep, that sounds about right. Zamza and Electors is a fun set, but we killed 443 people on the way there, so you know what? Good enough. I've never gotten to 8 on hard before. No, this was my first try. Zamza, the Dream Destroyer, but it's okay. You know what? I feel accomplished because I wanted to get past level 7 and I did. We'll come back to this another time maybe. But we beat Streets of Rage 1, we got a normal 1cc on Streets of Rage 2, I'm quite happy with that. New personal best, yep. That's, you know, thank you. Powerful showing. Appreciate it, thanks everyone. You can kill over 140 enemies in 5 minutes in karate plays as good. Surviving the elevators on any means on a higher difficulty is an accomplishment. Go watch Puma Man. Go play Turkey Shoot by Williams. But, you know, I feel we gave both these games a decent showcase. We showed off the fucked up Mega CD version of Streets of Rage also. So I'm quite pleased with that. So now we will end the stream in the traditional manner. I almost said midway, yeah, I fixed it. I was like, wait, no, hang on. Oh, you know, I'm really glad to hear that O5 Pro. Again, my friend Shark and Palazzo, who's on a Discord server I'm in, really gave me some good tips to sort of figure out how to play the game properly on the higher difficulty. So I'm learning. Okay, so we'll end the stream in the traditional manner.
Any minute now, and it's gonna be Chomp City. Clyde! Not now. I'm getting ready to chomp pack. But Clyde!
And yeah, we got to see most of Klonoa.
What is it?
He is beginning to form himself.
Hey, Pepper!
Pack Jaws would work for Mr. X.
Pack Jaws!
True. Okay, thanks for showing up, everyone. But Clyde, the shark's invincible on Wake Up. Are you suggesting that a Hanna-Barbera cartoon has some kind of error in it? Never. It would never happen. Thanks for showing up, everyone. This is a fun one. It was high time we did Streets of Rage 1 and 2. So, you know, I'm glad we got the clears in that we got. We'll come back to hard mode another day. I need more practice, but I'm glad I made it to stage 8. That's something. So, thank you all for the bits and just joining us on this little journey. So, Friday, we're back to Sonic the Comic, because of course we are. Yeah, we did it in between Streets of Rage 1 and 2, and then we also showed off the Mega CD version of Golden Axe, which is also strange. Yeah, so Friday we're back to Sonic the Comic. It's happening. I've run the numbers. I've taken it to the laboratory. We have only 5 streams of Sonic the Comic left. Now, there's like about 70 issues left, and you might be thinking, how is that even possible? How can you possibly get through that many in that time frame? Listen, they are gonna start cutting things from that magazine, and they are cutting hard. We're gonna be losing so much. We've lost so much already, yet there is still more to lose. The end is nigh. Don't worry, dear readers, that magazine is gonna get real thin. Final issue is gonna be a postcard. Well, I mean, technically, there are issues after the final one, but they're all reprints, and the scans only have, like, the viewer mail and the fan art, and, like, a farewell to STC featuring, like, the very last one. Cutting every corner till there's naught but a circle left. Page 1, the cover. Page 2, what's in the next issue. But we will make it to the end. You will see whether they put Big the cat in the Sonic Adventure adaptation. So let's see, hang on. The magazine will just be an IOU for the next issue. Ooh. BKII 8 is playing Strikeout Battle Street. Hell yeah. I'll send you there. Oh wait, what is this? What is this video game? It's some kind of Xbox game where they're fighting a dinosaur? What even is this? Do a game est and publish a travel guide, but give it the Arcade Mag's issue number by accident. No, this isn't Dino Crisis 3, right? They're just looking at random Xbox games, but you know what? That seems pretty interesting, so let's go there. I don't know what this is, because I played Dino Crisis 3. Maybe they're further into it. Anyway, go be nice and polite. Oh,